I can picture what you're thinking of. My imagination's not enough. Oh, no, it's not safe to say what you're always looking for. Hey, someone to make you feel like
the shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on the A Sports. Fielding about a yard deep. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And they will be led out by their 6'4" quarterback.
And this could be a whole lot of fun because if his game plan goes into effect early, we're going to see some shots downfield, aren't we? What did he talk to us about? Stretching the field. Wants to open things up for not just his receivers, but for anything underneath.
Well, that was a theme, the front page of the sports section of the columnist, right? Possible air raid. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the coaches view that, right? Who gave away the game plan? I think it's pretty obvious, though. That'll help them win.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Time for a look at our starters here on defense. They've been very good this year against the pass, early holding on to a top 10 ranking at number 10.
When you're getting ready to face the number 1 overall offense in the NFL, it does not matter where you rank defensively, because you got your hands full. You don't know what you're going to face, but you know that it's a strong unit that you're getting ready for.
He'll look to throw. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. And a good job defensively. They stopped him short of the first at the 32. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, the game the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
On 4th down, the Niners trot out Mitch Wishnowski to punt the football. Back deep for the Jags, D.D. Westbrook. "47 yards on the punt that time, just 1 yard on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. So here are the Jags now set to get their first drive. They're led onto the field by the former 3rd-round pick back in 2012, and that's the cornerback Nick Foles.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel, doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
There to stop him on the defensive side, Fred Warner. And the offensive unit now for the Jaguars.
And the schedule makers have given them a little break right here. Back-to-back home games, and they won last week. So they're trying to make it 2 in a row before they hit the road next week. They have to take advantage of this break in the schedule.
They run it with Armstead. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That one good for a gain of 13 for Jacksonville and a 1st down.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy set the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Foles. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Nick Bosa has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
Hindsight is 20/20, partner. Maybe they should have kept it on the ground again.
Well, it almost looked like the O-line was run blocking again. I mean, they opened up a big hole last time. This time they opened up a hole, and the quarterback got sacked. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. On 2nd down, Armstead. They get just a yard back there, and now they'll be looking at a tough 3rd and 15. And the 49ers on the defensive side of the football.
Vaughn Alexander's one of the exciting linebackers in the league. His forte, speed.
An extra DB for the 49ers now on third. There's Foles. That one complete to D.D. Westbrook. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line. And that is not near enough. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a fourth down. Well, that's what we're used to seeing from him right there. Plays like that, why he's number 4 in the league in terms of receiving yardage.
Able to make adjustments all along the way. Doesn't matter where he lines up, where he releases from. Working his way into the secondary. Figures out defenses and finds weak spots in order to get open.
On fourth down on his Logan Cook to punt. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. What changes here, if anything?
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt, they're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
A good start to the drive here as that's caught out on the left side. The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great, and what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big gain. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. Josh Allen in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Sometimes I watch games and wonder why they use play fakes on certain passing situations, because it's not going to fool anyone. I don't know if that was the case here, but the end result was the same. No one fooled. Quarterback was hit.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. They'll run it there out of the gun. And nothing doing here. This time the run maybe gets them back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up. Going for his running back, and he's got it complete. 7 yards on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
That's certainly playing down in distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath by all means.
Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left. We're only in November. But they would be a wild card team. And that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak can have them out of the playoffs, so they got to make sure they continue to keep the thing on the ground. There's some sharp smelling blood in the water behind it.
Calling no gain on the down, but it's 3rd down. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Deep Ford, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially
instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. And he'll give it here to his running back. Only a couple there, so he'll be brought down about the 28. They'll set up to throw. Well, the two men come together, and it's incomplete. Excellent work defensively, brings up 4th down.
Didn't have a receiver open downfield as it turned out. Couldn't even find his outlet man because the coverage was way too tight. Unable to find anyone open.
Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he's on here to punt it away. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. This is their 3rd drive. Right now, maybe not about points, just about getting something. They haven't gotten the first down yet in this game.
It's a mental barrier you don't think about until you go a couple of drives without getting a first down. And all of a sudden, it becomes big. It gets harder and harder to actually attain that first down.
And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because we were hoping those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Going with Armstead, a first down carry. Takes this one across the 35 to the 36. They need him about 4. From the gun, they go with Armstead. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot him at the 44. Now in a first down pickup of 8.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take down the ball day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays like this.
A pair of first downs gives them a 1st and 10 up at the 44. They'll set up a throw. He's got Smith here. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. Now Armstead. And he'll get it down here to the 43. Down again, they go with Armstead. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority 1.
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. Here we go on 2nd and 12. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. The Jags picking up the first down there, a gain of 12. A quick throw finding Lee out wide. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. The run here with
That play got swallowed up.
Here comes the 49ers punter now. He's been terrific so far. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. We see both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here first and 10. Foles and the Jags come up now first and 10 at the 20. And they'll give it here to his running back. Gets them to the 24 for a gain of 4. They'll come up second and 6 now from the 24. And he gives it Simon Taylor. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a third and about 2. The Jaguars on third down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use the conversion. Here it's third and 2. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4. Then he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
That was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just boom, quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. He's been a busy man here this first half as he gets it away. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And out will come the offense as they take over. The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. Now, if you're a fan of punting, and I know that not many people are, but this game kind of turning into one for you.
Well, it's okay if it's a skills contest, right? We're really into it then, but not during the course of an actual game. This has turned into a field position game, though. Sometimes a better punter may actually determine the outcome.
On first down, nothing opening up really on the running play. Give him maybe a yard, and it'll be second down. Second and 9 now. And he finds his target. It's Marquise Goodwin. And he's able to get out to the 32. Brought down there. Out of the gun now on third down. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he's going to be out around the 45-yard line. 13 yards there to Niner first.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the ball. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, beware of ball making on your run.
And he'll give it here to his running back. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. Second and 10 coming up. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. The Niners on third down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. Here it's third and 3. And able to haul it in is Kittle. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 38-yard line.
That was a round run, not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the sure catch and put the down marker back to 1.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And the Jags grab it. He's at the 30. Past the 20. And he brings this one back. A fumble return for Jacksonville score. And he has great speed, defensive back speed. Once he got it, took off, there was no catching.
And I know every team tells you to hustle no matter what the play, but there was no chance of catching him. Maybe if you're a defensive tackle running with the ball, but not in this case. may pop bigger later in the game because of the effects of running it. Sometimes people, after a while, they don't want to tackle him anymore, or they get tired, or they get out of position, or he runs through tackles. Continue to feed him the ball. He's having that kind of game.
Yeah, might they get him the ball in some space in some different ways here. On second down, it's Coleman. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They're going to look to throw. Got his target, Samuel. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk at a 35. They'll get a dozen there, and it's a 1st down, 49ers.
I like the call on 3rd and 2. They were geared up to stop the run. I like the fact they just hit him quick. Little slant route. All about timing there, partner.
Yeah, the timing, everything well executed.
You beamed out the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel. Only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry
on 1st down. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. It's a loss of 4 on the 1st down play.
Came out of power set. That only served to put more men in the box. And guess what? If you're going to do that, you've got to win up front, right? Your offensive guys have got to beat the defenders. It cost them in other areas, and right now, with them losing, they may have to change their focus, and maybe he will open up a little bit more as the game goes on.
So far, just the single catch. Calling a pickup of 7, and that'll make this a 2nd down. So throwing it on 2nd down. Falls nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Nick Bosa, and they'll drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Someone's closing in on the league lead in sacks. He came into the game in the top 5. Now you add 2 more to his total.
Just carry on, carry on, carry on. 'Cause you are a strong man.
The Bulls and the Jags now have to deal with a 3rd and 1 after that sack. Looking to throw.
Because you are a strong man.
He will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
It's really nice defensively when he can run into the football and make sure there's no contact to force an incompletion.
Force an incompletion and force another punt. Here's Logan Cook now, standing right on his own 5-yard line. Fielded just inside the 30. A big kick, 50 yards that time, with a return of 4. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. The Jags had to punt their last possession, and that's become too familiar of a refrain. Too many drives just wound up going nowhere.
But you know how in baseball, when the pitcher gets a base hit, and the offensive lineman jack it out to him and keep him warm? A lot of
strike. They'll look to throw. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. A gain of 6 there on first. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4. Now a handoff looking right. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 13 yards there and a Niner first.
Boy, he does it at a high level, doesn't he? Because when I'm watching him, I think of his vision. Straight ahead, peripheral. Also has that sense of where holes are going to be before they actually open. And it helps set him apart from many of the other backs in the league.
Line of scrimmage with 31 down on 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. Call it a gain of 5. And that'll make it 2nd down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. 2nd and 5. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he'll be tackled at the 20, 20 after a gain of 3. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Reminder, once we get halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando to run over the stats and score on the game's team progress around the
Perhaps they overthought this one a little bit. They've been running it real well on this drive, and it was 3rd and short. Okay? They decided to throw the football incomplete. Yeah, they might have thought just a little bit too hard about that play selection.
They pass up the ball, fake it, it doesn't work. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here on a turnover on down. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. And he's had his chances in this game. He just hasn't been able to find any daylight so far.
Patience, patience, patience. And that's the hard part for a runner because they expect every run to be able to deliver something unique. So they have to sometimes go through the struggles before it happens for them later in the game. But we got to give credit to the rest of the team. They're very hard on the drive to be able to have this one done again.
Despite his struggles, still winning here in the 2nd quarter. Complete to Dorsett. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. That catch good for a yard, and it'll be 3rd down. They'll drop the throw. He rifles one that's intercepted. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. And they will score. It's a 49er touchdown. 3rd down, passing down. We'll throw the extra defensive back in there for nickel packaging work down.
It's not only switching, I think it's a great strategy. It's just that you have 5 defensive backs on the field and an obvious passing down. It's a lot to have to win pass and not run. But just to the wrong team, and it cost him 6 points.
Dan Bailey now for the extra point. It's good, and we're all tied at 7 apiece. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Jaguars offense now heads back onto the field. And we're under a minute to go here. What's been an even first half all tied up?
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. A couple completions, just string them together, could get in the field goal range. Let's see what happens.
After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Nick Bosa racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
The amount of sacks that they've absorbed in this game is absolutely extraordinary. Let's just face it. This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle this pass rush. It's been demonstrated time and time again.
touchdown catches on the afternoon. From there, let's head up to Cincinnati to check in on the Bengals at home at Paul Brown Stadium. And in that one, it's the visiting Dolphins who are out in front. Josh Reynolds, a touchdown reception. Finally, let's get right to the center of the U.S. map to check in on the Chiefs at home in Kansas City. And they've got the lead over the visiting Denver Broncos. Patrick Mahomes has thrown a touchdown pass there. Meanwhile, in our game, each team able to manage just one touchdown apiece. 7-7 is our score. And for the call of the second half, we send it back to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Can wake up a little bit.
Is there any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels?
Well, Foles and the Jags now have to deal with a 3rd and long after that sack.
Come on, boy.
Back to throw here. Yeah, that one going to be knocked away and incomplete. The linebacker, Fred Warner, right there on the coverage. Out here defensively to start this 3rd quarter, just what's needed in a tie ball game.
Yeah, good chance to get back some momentum on the defensive side of the ball. In fact, what they've done is get their offense back and push in the back as they get ready to take the field.
Here's Logan Cook now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And he gets this away. Look at this. This is a good one. Great job here. This is going to turn out to be a beauty. This is marked down at about the 3-yard line. Now, if you're a fan of punting, this game's for you. He's been out there quite a bit. That one maybe his best yet.
They saw you guys leg loose by now. It kind of reminds me of my college football coach, John Major. He loved the punting game because he liked the positioning, the field position, and he loved to play defense.
So 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they begin this drive in very precarious field position inside their own 5.
And remember, this is a defense that's already scored once in this game, so you got to really take care and make sure that you're blocking these guys and trying to win the ball out from the shadow of your own end zone. going together as one unit downfield, a really nice pickup.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be brought down at the 50 after a gain of about 5. He'll look to throw. Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted. Picked off at the 47. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line. How about the big boys snagging one? You don't see that every week.
No, you don't, but a lot of them are just reliving their old dreams, going back to when they were in youth football and in high school. They didn't always play defensive line. Some of them actually handled the football, and you can see the flashback when he grabbed that one.
Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set to go again. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency. Move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Something to build off of. That's what we're looking for here. That one good for a gain of 13 for Jacksonville and a first down. After he cleared the line of scrimmage, nice little hold development.
Yeah, again, great blocking right there at the start. But how about his vision, finding the open spaces and letting his feet carry him to him?
Now a play fake here on first down. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Nick Bosa, he's the culprit, and that is now his 13th sack of the season as his great year continues.
This has been a tough one for this offensive line. It appears almost like they've been on roller skates this entire game, the way they've been pushed around. 6 sacks given up in this one.
And they need work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. He finds Dorsett. It's complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards the pickup there. They'll run with Penny. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. On 2nd down, McKnight able to get a couple here, but won't get across the line as they're stopping right around the 1. This San Francisco defense trying to hold up again. This is 3rd and goal. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
drive, that does them no good to go back and say, well, you know, we had a good one going. Finish things off. That's the only way you can get it done.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. He'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers. He's obviously a bit of a shorter running back. And sometimes when he goes up the middle like that, he gets lost in the air and he pops out for 10, 20 yards.
I actually asked NFL linebackers if that was true. You actually lose sight of some of the smaller running backs, and all of them confirmed that that could be a problem. Think of it this way. Two of the top running backs in the NFL this week, Levis Bell and 5 picks.
So they tried to swing it out left into the flat, complete, but really nice open field tackling.
And they played that one like a great boxer. They were on their toes on that one. They weren't back on their heels reacting to the play. No, they saw it, he was running for it, and made a nice tackle for lost yardage.
That pass play wound up for negative yardage, so here's 2nd and 11. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They'll try and run for it here. It's Coleman, and he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chain.
What a luxury to have a guy like this who can not only spell your starter, but can come in and keep drives going.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Back to throw. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. A well-executed 22-yard gain. So on that play, defense was in the zone. They ran a crossing route offensively, but the defense there, you got to be good with communication, don't you?
You certainly do, and it's not something that is really evident when you watch it on the screen, but everyone's talking, communicating, pointing, and it keeps you from chasing receivers because you have a specific zone you have to cover. When a receiver's in your zone and he crosses to another one, you got to let your guy know. They got a completion there, but I like the discipline they showed to stay in their proper areas and then make the tackle.
And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. And they give this time to the tailback. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. Now we've got whistles and a timeout here. Yeah, looks like we've got a 49er that's down on the field. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Coleman now. That's strong running. And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, but still about 3 yards shy of the first down marker, and now it's 3rd down. And it's caught on the sideline, but it's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up 4th. How about the defensive effort from both of these teams that we've seen in this game?
Would you say it's like a high-stakes chess match right now?
Chess is one way to go. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, the only reason I say that, you feel like they're contemplating their moves before actually making one, and none of them being done very confidently.
Truth be told, I've never played chess, and I know that I'm not smart enough to play chess. Guys like you with your IQ, you can pull that off. A dozen plays on that drive that ends with the field goal.
Let's go ahead and break out some of the old chestnuts here, right, partner? Keep the ball in front, rally to it, and make the tackle, right? No big plays given up, no balls over your head. Bend, don't break.
Hold on. Chestnuts?
You like that?
What does that mean, break up? Just because you break chestnuts?
I'm not sure about that, but I'm just going to try to say that.
Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Foles and the Jags come up It's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They stop him for only 3 that time, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Pretty heavy traffic over the middle on that one, and somehow he emerged with the football. Way to possess it despite all the extra contact and people around him.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville.
Chase the wind and touch the sky. A star's light shines on long after it dies. Oh, in the night. I live every day as if it's your
The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're not too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But also have to remember, they did put points on the board. Points is simple. And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
And he'll go down at the 26, following a gain of 6. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. He'll drop the throw. It's caught by Coleman. And he'll take him down at the 31-yard line. This quarterback now, a perfect 8 for 8 to start the second half. Not bad. 1st and 10. Here's a 1st down throw. It's complete. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 7 yards to pick up on the pitch and catch. Back now in Jacksonville. All even as we get ready to start the 4th.
Against the sun, now we race. Against the sun,
This is Coleman.
against the sun.
And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. The Niners have the 1st down on a gain of 11.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Two 1st downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Right back to Coleman here on 1st down. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
I call that play a success. A nice inside run. Sets up a very manageable 2nd down. A very solid gain on that play.
They'll say no gain on the play there. Now it'll be 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 33.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little gain. Some good games going on in the early window. This might be the best of the bunch. They go play action here on 1st down. Man open, it's Goodwin. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
A field goal can get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. It's caught. Smith down at the 2. Broke through the first contact, but ultimately stopped short of the goal line. Nice job defensively to hold him to 4, and now it's 2nd and goal.
Well, they weren't able to make anything really big out of that. It's not a bad idea to find your tight end and give him an easy completion and keep moving things forward. Almost his bread and butter. It's a good running back dive play.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. It's Coleman here. And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line.
execute it, and they started to protect the guy throwing the ball because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Well, they got the extra point, and that makes it a 17-10 score. So that one a long 11-play drive. And the end result for the 49ers, a touchdown. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And now out come the Jags. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this one.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete. DJ Chark, the intended target, but it'll be second down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Foles. And Watson has it right side. 20, 10, touchdown, Jaguars. Justin Watson, his first touchdown on the year, as they can now even this game here in the 4th quarter with an extra point. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was just a simple fly route, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing to correct at all. You've got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, look out. That was the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Lambeau to add on the extra point.
You paint a picture in my mind.
And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
You wanna leave it all behind.
That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone.
Nothing could stop me.
17-17 to score. All even to this point as the kick's away. This fielded at the 2. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line just across the 25. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they're hoping to redo their efforts the last drive when they got to the end zone.
And just look at what it's like now on the sideline. Look at the tablets and the on the last drive. When you score points, it's a whole different view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things.
And the Falls. D Ford in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Foles and the Jags now have to deal with a 3rd and long after that sack. Here's Foles. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off at the 30. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. So how about that for a momentum switch?
We're in the 4th quarter and it's a tie game. You've got to take care of the football here. Now their opportunity to take the lead right out the window, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. They were forced to punt last time, and I doubt sincerely that they'll have to punt here because they're gifted with terrific field position.
I don't even want to think about the idea that they would end up punting, starting with this type of field position. Neither do they. Great starting spot, great opportunity to run your full playbook. They want to take a shot here, they can go ahead and do it.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 13 yards there and a Niner first. Well set up to throw. The linebacker Telvin Smith able to get a hand on it there. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. That's caught. It's Coleman. They'll get nothing out of that one, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Big play coming up. Here's 3rd and 10.
I would expect to see some pressure here.
On 3rd down, here's Coleman. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. Tevin Coleman, his first touchdown on the year. And they were able to break the tie and move out in front here in this 4th quarter.
In as many coaches' meetings as we sit in, we hear the word finish all the time, don't we? And on that play, the back actually finished getting into the end zone, breaking the last tackle. Tried to wrap up, tried to use the proper technique, just wasn't able to get it done.
Extra point up and good by Bailey. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. A drive there of just 4 plays. And Tevin Coleman polished it off with a touchdown run. Set down to kick this one away, and off it goes. Puts his field at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Nick Foles gearing up again here to go on offense. And the interception that ended their previous drive, that might be one we look back on and say that was the turning point of this game.
Guess what? There's still time for a few more turning points in this ball game. They're only 1 score down.
Yeah, true. I mean, we could have some twists and turns. Stay tuned. Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. Back to throw here. That one complete. He finds Sharp. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. The Jaguars on 3rd down. The struggle has been real. They have had ample opportunities. They've yet to cash one in. This will be 3rd and 5. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
Well, it wasn't a big strike, but that completion put them in really great range. What we have now, 4th and inches?
Yeah, it's not more than a half a foot.
You know what I would do here?
You would always go for it.
I'm one of those guys.
We're at the crossroads.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville.
I try to make you stay, but you're already far away.
So possession goes over here on the punt. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess
situation, Brandon, but with this lead, they're electing to throw the football. Swings, slants, quick outs, things that they consider safe.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. He'll look to throw. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. On second down now. It's Coleman, and he'll go down shy of 40 at the 41. That would a first down pickup of 8.
Brandon, sometimes it just comes down to the power of suggestions. I know exactly what they said all week long. We're coming off the open week. We'll have the pressure left in the fourth quarter, and they will wilt when we get to that point. And right now, it appears that they're thinking that exact thing.
Yeah, offensively, they had the bye last week. Defensively, did not. Is that really a big factor? Is that more talk during the week?
I think the more that you talk about it, the more that you emphasize it, the more sometimes it comes true for your team.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. No way to escape, and he goes down. Randy Gregory. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Brandon, more often than not, you'd say they've had his number. We can count them up so far. 1, 2, 3, 4 sacks given up. But guess what? He's still been able to make some plays, and right now they have a lead.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now back to throw. This is Coleman with the ground. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. They get 15, but they still needed a little bit more. 4th down.
Well, they have a lot of real estate to make up there, but what a big-time play for him. Nice completion, excellent gain. Now they're in 4th and manageable.
Just a little short, though, of that marker. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to perhaps salt this one away. And the 10-year bet knocks it through the goalpost. And that will push the lead up to double digits now at 10. So his second field goal of the game, and that could turn out to be the big one.
Yeah, you have to make them score twice to beat you, and that's not impossible. But here in the 4th quarter, puts their backs clearly against the wall.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Foles ready to lead this offense. Down by 10. A little under 2.5 to go. They have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, but they need 2 scores. Foles and the Jags come up now 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now they'll run on the draw. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Now Foles. He's got the hook up to Lee. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. They're going to look to throw. Completes it to Lee. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitching catch. Foles moving, trying to hurry everybody up to the line of scrimmage. Complete. Smith has it. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 28. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10 once again for the 28. They'll look to throw here. And he will not be able to get away as Foles is taken down. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Remember, throughout my career here, defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Now a nice play defensively on 1st down as this is knocked away and incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. 2nd and 9 now. Is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now. 2 incompletions haven't moved him any closer. And likely throwing again, you'd have to think on 3rd and goal here. They'll drop the throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. The field goal doesn't help. They're going to go for the 6 here on 4th and goal.
That's enough, babe. Well, that's enough, babe. Hold me down, just to try to keep me up, babe.
This is caught, so it's a late touchdown, but maybe too late. Still a little time left on the clock, however.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed, but if I'm on the defensive side, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That would ate up a little more time than that.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know, doesn't feel right. Exactly.
Extra point tacked on by Lambo. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. So now with little time remaining, they'll have this and maybe one more play. And it's the 49ers who are down, and that ought to just about do it. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back, and honestly, they couldn't get it.
I know you brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Not like what the coaches tell us, but when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number as empirical.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. And they take a knee. So the victory here for San Francisco, and this not always an easy proposition, Charles. You had a West Coast team that traveled east, but they got the job done.
And there's so much that goes into it because your body time and your body clock is different from what you're used to west. Because if you go east, you're going to lose up to 3 hours. Right? So is your body going to be awake when it's time to play? A lot of teams actually rehearse it. They practice it. Maybe the week of the game, they move everything up to that time frame. So guys get used to doing it that way. I remember when I played in Tennessee, we had to go from east to west. Our Karen said, leave your watches on East Coast time. Every piece of information we got was the East Coast time.
The NFL season has hit high gear, and off we go in Week 11 on EA Sports. This is taken at his forward. And he'll take this one near the 25, but at the 26-yard line. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. And here's a look at their leader, getting 6-4.
I like what Coach told us about it this week. No matter what happens, whether it goes 7 interceptions or 7 touchdown passes, he's the same assertive leader in the heart of each and every play. He can throw the 7 interceptions, he can blame the football, blame anything else, and still carry himself like he is the man.
Like you was heard in our production meeting.
Especially when we're talking about ordering dinner, ordering snacks. That's where I go.
Okay, there's a tone setter. First play from scrimmage, stuff him in the backfield.
You know what they were doing last night in the hotel room? Visualizing exactly that. That's what they were thinking about. Making that play, having leverage, lower than the offensive lineman, getting into the offensive backfield, knocking someone down. Just what you said, set the tone early for this game.
Jeez, you are fired up.
When I see a play like that, I can't help it.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. Looking to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he will have a first down as they get into the ground at the 37.
That throw's not going to get them a whole lot, but that really didn't matter, did it? They got what they needed on that throw. Picked up the first down, and a little cliche here, game of inches.
Absolutely. And you talked to me a lot about opening drives, how key those are to set the tone. You kept the drive alive. Third down conversion here is big. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Coleman. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Well, look at the numbers for Coleman in last week's game. 16 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown.
He's been a huge part of the winning streak because he establishes not just an identity and a tone, but the team relies on it. He takes care of the football, he gains yardage for him, teams up front, and that's been a big part of what they've been able to win.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. He'll wind up losing a yard on the play, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though.
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, kind of looks like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, snip it out, and finish it off.
On 2nd down, it's Coleman. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory. 5 yards on the carry there. That leaves him with 3rd and about 6 yards to go. And the big boys up front in the trenches. What do you think of the O-line, Charles?
I love them because this is a group that's so cohesive. They know what the man next to them is going to do at all times, and they operate as a terrific unit.
Let's set up a throw. And he's going to go down. They sack him back at the 42. Bobby Wagner, the former 2nd rounder out of Utah State, with a sack.
It always helps for a visiting team to come in and set the tone on defense. In fact, when we talked with them prior to the game, they said they wanted this home crowd to feel like they had to hide their valuables when they were in town.
Well, the home crowd quiet now early. See if their offense can take over and get some points on the board. So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. Back deep for the Seahawks, Tyler Lockett. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket.
Let's go, baby.
Here come the Seahawks and their offense now under veteran head coach Pete Carroll. They'll be led out by their 5'11" quarterback from Wisconsin by way of NC State, and that's Russell Wilson.
He's always been an incredible decision maker on the field. Takes care of the ball really well, puts his team in the right positions, makes sure the play calls are accurate. Also was a minor league baseball player. Didn't hit very well there. I think he made a great career choice picking football.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 11 yards there and a first down for Seattle.
I've never seen an early burst that makes him one of the leading rushers in the league.
Well, I want you to know I listened to you yesterday when we were watching film. You Metcalf. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders. Hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man, because now you're running away from someone and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
And now she's moments fall back into place. All I wanna do is to make you
third and one, Wilson.
How can I be blue when you can spin in these feelings like
So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
It's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing down. It's one of the few things defenses do. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start to that pistol.
Only played twice in the win last week as he gives this one away. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bombable punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And still a lot of football to be played in this season. We're only in November. A lot can happen between now and January. But if it ended today, they would just be on the outside of the playoff picture looking in. So a lot to fight for.
Yeah, wasn't it interesting in our meeting with the coaching staff that they all made sure to let us know we know where we are right now, but the playoffs don't start tomorrow. We still got some time, and they plan on putting it together, formulating a streak, get the whole month of December still left to play. So they can get in.
And they made it very obvious to us that there's no playoff talk in the locker room right now. It's win this game and look to next week.
That's it, focus.
And they'll take this forward only up to about the 7. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on 1st down. They'll set up to throw. Everybody knows the story of him being an Olympian. He's a long jumper, right? Yeah. But you know that he has that athleticism and big playability.
He certainly does. And not only was he an Olympian as a long jumper, married to a sprinter. How about that for speed in one family? Not long as in some celebrations now. When he does go deep and beat someone for a touchdown, now he does the long jump as a celebration. Pretty cool deal.
Dan Bailey now for the extra point. And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it's polished off by a touchdown for San Francisco. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Gets fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to head back onto the field. And you know, certainly a lot of football left to be played. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're first place in their division. Looking good, looking to be a threat come January.
And let's think about what every team has in their goals. Right? Number 1 goal is what? Make playoffs. Number 2 goal is win your division. Number 3 goal, the biggest goal, I think, is win the highest seed possible that you can be and get to the playoffs so you can grab as many home games as possible to try to get you to the Super Bowl.
And right now fighting for everyone possible to try to at least secure home field for the wild card and or divisional round. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's a gain of 15, first down Seahawks.
So much goes into a successful play, doesn't it? How about that play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. This is Carson. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. North of 100 yards, the two scores. And, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good, too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them and find the creases that they provide.
On 2nd and 9, here's Carson with a catch out of the backfield. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is. Here on 3rd. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 18.
Because of the ways that they hurt the defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage, they can split out like receivers, but hands, route running, speed, it's that honest go across the middle. You put it all together, you got to put that in.
It's Carson looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. No gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Now it's Carson.
Right there at the line of scrimmage. I know he's going to bump down there. He doesn't get credit for a tackle for a loss, but no hands, he's got to take that.
Speaking of winning, the league changes again. He was the winner of the NFC Defensive Player of the Week award from last week, so he's really stringing together some good football.
So not only did he get a gold star, he might get a gold watch too, huh? Not only was the call spot on, how about the execution of that defense right there? So absolutely locked up tight. He was trying to force it in there on 3rd down.
But if there's a time to force it, he felt like he needed to make a play, right?
Yeah, exactly right. 3rd down, you got to try and find something. There's nothing available there for him.
And the kick by Butker is good. And they are on the board. This is trailing against Sammy Blade. So the Dogs come first inside the 15-yard line, but they do get 3. On the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one.
2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. Calling no gain on the dump off, and it's 3rd down.
556, 556.
Say
this one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on. And I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle it, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put your opposite in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
Yeah, that is much too long. That's into the end zone for a touchback. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you described it. Not ideal. They'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker drop on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
They'll be going for 6. Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete. Metcalf once again the target, and now it's 2nd down. On 2nd and 10. Wilson nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Getting the sack, the 227-pound linebacker, Quan Alexander. I was waiting for them to get there first because the momentum they carried from last week, unbelievable. They had a snowman, 8 sacks.
You were surprised that it took this long. And this isn't that long. But here's the thing. If you've seen that on tape, your offensive line is going to have to ask for help. The tight end has to stay in. If you use a fullback, keep him in. Make sure you have extra people to try and keep your quarterback upright. They can work on that for you.
4 yards on the pickup, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Frankly, that's what they expect out of him. They want to see the ball thrown and thrown well, and he's able to do that and put it in the end zone. They'd love to see more of that before this game finishes. But right now, he's got his team in a good spot.
A good spot, maybe looking for touchdown pass number 2 here in the 2nd quarter.
If you're the coaching staff upstairs, you might want to file that play away. Do you see how fast the safety closed on that one? Coming up in run support, made a big-time tackle. Might want to try and check into a pass next time.
Yeah, got him for a loss. Really, really great play defensively. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Here we go on 2nd and 12. And he whips that one incomplete there. He was hoping to get that one to Tevin Coleman in space. And it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Going underneath, it's Coleman. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on to kick it away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. The Seahawks offense now, they get ready to come back onto the field. And it's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points leading.
Jeff, here's the points per drive ratio. That answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these.
Finish there, brings up 2nd down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. chunks on third down. 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. To throw again is Wilson. And this is going to be incomplete. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
And that one's not going to get there. Not enough juice. An ambitious effort, but it's well short. And this score will stay right where it is. That would have been from way downtown. Pretty big roll of the dice, and he comes up a bit short.
Yeah, you knew when you saw the holder setting up on the other side of the 50 that this was going to be a long shot. But to me, there's really no loss here because you've shown confidence in it. Kicking it from a long distance, that'll pay dividends. And the miss, you can shake that one off. It wasn't likely to make it in the first place.
So they tried the 59-yarder and missed it. And now this offense starts just 1 yard shy of midfield. First. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's a handoff to Coleman. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. On 2nd down now, it's Coleman. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. That was a first down pickup of 8. Touchdown now at 10-3. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, that's a good drive.
And nice work on the return as they'll start their drive just past the 30-yard line. Tyler Lockett trying to go to the field, getting set for this next drive. They got to be thinking, how can you get him a little bit more involved here? Second quarter, you're down, and really, he's been out of the mix.
I would agree with that, and oftentimes you hear, well, we're going to take what the defense is giving us, but sometimes that's just not good enough. Sometimes you have to take what you want, and that means getting hit with the ball.
Yeah, so far just a single catch in this game. 31-yard line. And he may want to track down that football because that's interception number 1 on his career.
You're saying that's going into the trophy case?
I put it there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's when you ask the equipment guys to make sure they hold it for you after the game. If you play in the back 7 on defense, that's part of your job. Finding ways to take the ball away from the other team.
Tevin Coleman and the rest of the offense making their way back out. He's over 40 yards here in the second quarter. Been nice and effective for them, hasn't he?
He has definitely been dependable. Really shouldn't underestimate what he's getting done here. Because anytime you're on a pace that's going to 100 yards, you've got to make sure that some damage in an NFL game.
Now he's looking just to add to his total. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First down San Francisco to pick up 14 yards. They'll run on first down. Coleman, and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Moving backwards on first down, never a good thing. What does that do for the mindset on second down?
Well, it changes your play call, definitely, because as a play call, you're advancing yourself, thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just a yardage loss, but gain a few extra.
They're going to look to throw. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. That catch good for 5. It's third down. The Niners on third down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. They'll set up a throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part. It got them the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction. Here comes the 49ers punter now. He's been terrific so far. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line. The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, it totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football.
And he fires one that's intercepted. It's the former Seahawk, Richard Sherman. And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score a touchdown. Make it back-to-back weeks now with a pick 6 for him. He had one a week ago.
Talk about being in the groove, and what are the odds of what we're seeing right here? You don't see it happen very often. Listen, if you get a pick 6 in a season, it's been a big year, let alone back-to-back weeks. I'll tell you this, I would play cards against this guy in the locker room.
Bailey got the extra point, and the lead is now 17-3. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. This will be fielded at the 8. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Now on the return here, we've got an injured player down there. We'll check on his status when we get back. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, we're having a tough patch. This two-show pass, and if I don't get having a rough patch, he said, but you got to do something to make it pass. And that's what they have to do. They got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. He's got his man Sharp complete. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. They'll get 10 there, but it leaves them just short for 4th down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like when they
way back onto the field. And the good news, his team's winning. The bad news, he hasn't had the game that he's hoped to, at least to this point here in the second quarter.
And a lot of that is pride, because these types of backs want to be in the center of all the action and leading their team to victory. They'll take the lead right now. They're going to jump this game up as this one moves on.
He probably wants a little bit more of the spotlight going forward. And never good on a pass completion there to go the wrong way. Lost yardage.
No, for some reason it seems to work better when you throw it downfield or you move the ball downfield running it that way, doesn't it? But in this case, if you're the defensive guys, you're energized, executed well, and you caused a loss yardage play. That's going to feel good and look great in film.
Second and 11. Over the middle of Kittle, complete. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. He'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone.
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to zone blitz scheme, and you can drop anyone out of your defensive front, defensive end, defensive tackle. It doesn't matter. You just exchange someone to bring more pressure towards the quarterback and still try and cover downfield. At this stage of the game, the run-pass numbers are a little bit out of whack because most of the yardage just come through the air. But in a sense, that just sets things up for big runs like that because the defense might be a little bit off balance. They pick up another first down with that run.
A pair of first downs gives him a first and 10 up at the 44. Back to throw here. This is Coleman with the ground. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. It'll be a 3-yard gain, and that'll make it a second down. And we'll remind you, coming up at the half, we'll join Charles, the coach, Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando on that stats and scores games. Nick Crocker, as well as scores from around the day. I wish I would get slap happy up here sometime. The reception for 7. It's the down. They'll look to throw. And tight coverage there. It's knocked away, incomplete.
We've already seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half, unable to connect on that one.
Certainly seems like getting him the ball out of the passing game, though, is part of their game plan.
It certainly is because he catches it well, creates a mismatch. You're going to cover him with a linebacker, a corner, a safety. They feel like he can win every battle.
And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. That one sails out of bounds. The side judge will walk it off. And he says it went out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Nice punt. So they'll play the field position game here as a very nice punt is going to pin him back.
Yeah, it's almost like watching a game of tennis, or do you prefer ping pong? You know, back and forth like that. That definitely was excellent, wasn't it?
They'll begin the drive with Carson. And able to get it across the 20 before they get to him. It's a gain of 12, first down Seahawks. Now Wilson.
Exactly what they needed right there because they needed to use the ground game to take some pressure off. This quarterback's been struggling a little bit.
That'll pick up the first down for Seattle on a gain of 18. Wilson's throw caught by Metcalf. That throw good for 4. It's second down. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Looking to throw again on second down. Wilson. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. On 3rd and 1, Wilson. Under pressure here, and down he goes. Sacked back at about the 43-yard line. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. Here comes the field general leading his offense back versatility and showing those hands. And out now come the Seahawks. And they're the recipient of a nice gift here late in the half with a real chance to put points on the board.
And it's been a difficult half for them in terms of putting points on the board. So here with this gift, with this opportunity, they've got to find a way to cash it in.
After the interception, here's Wilson. This complete to Lockett. And now they're inside the 10 and he's brought down at the 9. The completion good for 3 on second down. Throwing again on second down. Wilson.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
Seems to be the front and the back end pass rush. They've been able to get home and are taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync. Only way to play good defense.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well. So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. From the left hash, a chip shot here. Butker's kick here is good. And a second field goal here gets them back within 11 now. It's 17-6. So a late turnover leads to a quick drive, and in turn that quick drive leads to 3 points.
So someone makes a mistake, but how about the other side learning from that mistake, taking care of the ball, and making sure they put some points on the board? Well done.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. They'll have a first down past the 40. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. A big play to start him out. Has him at the 45 already. Now they hand off to Coleman. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. We have hit halftime. Still 2 more quarters to go. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back after this. You're watching the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. It's in the game.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Things starting to get interesting in this final weekend before Thanksgiving. So let's see what's going on around the NFL. We'll start our tour out in the city of Angels, Los Angeles. And this one all tied as they've gone to the intermission. From there, let's get over to the Rockies to check out the Broncos at home in Denver. And it's the visiting LA Chargers who have the lead in that one at halftime. Mitchell Trubisky's looking good. 3 touchdown passes. Finally, let's get to the desert to check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. And they trail the visiting Lions in that one. Matthew Stafford's thrown a touchdown pass. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the second half. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty good deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never want to make something more important than it actually is, right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. So this is I'm doing it now. This is a really important drive, and we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half too, and they're scripting something that they expect to get them into the end zone and back into this game.
We'll see if that script is a good one for him. Here's a throw out wide complete to his running back right side. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
That was well defended, and while it was a completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Here's Wilson. That's complete to Sharp. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz it, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice game.
We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well strong. And the Niners will go on offense. First and 10. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. They were able to get the ball back here, didn't surrender any points. Now they'll look to add to that lead.
And how about the boost the defense gave them? Going right out of the field, shutting down, not giving up any points, and turning the ball back over. They want to do their part now and show them a little respect and some gratitude for what's going to win.
And to get a little more cushion. Second and 9 now.
Nice job by the defensive front there to hold them to a short gain on first down. Well played, I must say.
Yeah, only getting 1 yard. There was no room to run. 6 yards on the pickup, and it'll be third down. He'll drop to throw.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
A 6-yard pass on back-to-back plays. Picks up the first. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately. They dropped the defensive end out and ended up with an interception in that game in Super Bowl.
And the Seahawks defense gets one on the first down. Give the sack to Barkevious Mingo, the former number 6 pick.
Well, partner, we know they came out of the locker room down on the scoreboard. That will guarantee you the defensive side of the ball got super emotional. They come out and play with aggressiveness, with fury. They didn't have to be quite as precise, and it paid off for them on that play, didn't it?
Sure did. Excellent play. Really setting the tone for this third quarter. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. On the draw play, Coleman. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. They'll drop to throw. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on third. A pass for negative yardage, obviously no good. Maybe he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
And I think we were seeing it at the same time, weren't we? Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yards about to develop. And I think it's every instinct of a receiver. They're talking catch everything. So it's really hard to be mad at him and yell at him for trying to make that play.
The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive. Poor punter. Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's something like there be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
You know, despite the scoreline, I think they got to like where they are here. They're on the road and just one big play away from getting right back in this game.
I'm going to follow right along with you because the spot they're in now is a credit to their defense. They've kept their minute by making the plays that they've made, and that just means you're one big score away from being right back there.
Now the question is, can this offense step up and make that play? Because that's been an issue for them in this game. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They run it with Carson. And he is going to lose yardage here. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beat. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Draw play. The This is Carson. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Here's Wilson to throw. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
I thought maybe when he caught, he'd have a good chance of getting that 1st down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
Now here's Michael Dixon. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. And this one hits at the 3 and it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Tevin Coleman and the rest of the offense making their way back out. And as the numbers show, he really wasn't in the mix at the beginning, but they've got him in the rotation now, and it's proved a good move.
And that's what happens when you're a good player. There's a lot more attention drawn to you, and it's obvious that they had him in their game plan on defense, not letting him get off to a good start, but he's found a way so far here in the 2nd half.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21. 2nd and 9 now from the 21. Now back to throw. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A gain of 10 and a 49er 1st down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it up. Usually after about 3 to 4 steps, it cuts towards the middle of the field, and now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. Now a loose football. Coleman lost it, and the Seahawks have picked it up.
The psychology of the game never ceases to amaze me because you would think there would never be a fumble from what we hear from coaches all the time, right?
And how much they practice not fumbling.
Practice it, preach it, talk about it all the time. You would think no one would ever turn it over, yet they are humans out there running around.
Opportunistic by the defense. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, putting them to wall.
That's how they have to treat this drive.
They need more. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble.
On plays like this, when the ball comes free, it's often unusual
a nickel look here for the Seahawks on third down. He'll look to throw. Got his target, Samuel. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He'll get 17 on that one, and the Niners have a first down. So they're on that play offensively. They ran the crossing route. Defense was in zone coverage. So as a former DB, how tough is it to defend that?
It's really difficult because your natural inclination is to chase the receiver and maybe leave your zone. So you have to have discipline in order to talk to your other coverage guys and let them know that that receiver is crossing from your zone to the next zone. Cover your one, make sure you have it. And then when the ball is also thrown, secure the tackle. And moving across the route, if you miss a tackle, it usually results in a big play.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Coleman. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. That'll set him back with a loss of 3 on the play. And that's going to bring up the fourth down.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and fly in like a missile, just down that one line of scrimmage.
Here comes the 49ers punter now. As he's on here to punt it away. This is away and a very good kick. Angled for the sidelines. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. And right now these guys shuffle a little bit, maybe doubting because 3 straight drives have ended with a punting the football away.
Yes, he starts pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What do you see? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler, make it more complex. We're going to try patching together a drive.
Here's a handoff to Carson to begin the drive. And he'll be taken down at the 18. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4. On 2nd down and 4, Wilson. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Nick Bosa, he continues to wreak havoc in the offensive backfield. Sack number 16 on the year.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks. The speed quickness that defensive line is eating up a lot.
After the sack, they come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball.
No run call here. They'll look to throw instead. Here's Carson with a catch out of the backfield. And they'll get it down right around the 11-yard line. It'll be a pickup of only a yard. And that'll bring up 4th down. So they wind up throwing it against your advice, but the result's still a 4th down.
So it did turn out to be a safe throw. You know, sometimes safe throws are using short passing game as a run. Essentially, that's what they did there.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on the punt for Seattle. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And possession goes to the Rams, 1st and 10. And San Francisco gets set to go here. They sure had a punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you content to play the field position game.
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you're controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot?
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. And the job becomes twice as difficult now after the sack. It's 2nd and 20. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. Wilson is struggling. This is not where you want to start from. Great punt.
Fantastic punt. And for all those who wonder, what do punters do during the course of practice each and every day? The best ones do what we just saw there. Work on positioning the football and helping their team.
Throwing now, Wilson on first down. It's caught, Lockett. And he's able to get this one up to the 8-yard line this time. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. To throw again on 2nd down. Wilson. That's complete into the hands of Carson. No gain there, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down. They had the catch on 2nd down, but it didn't help at all, and now they're looking at 3rd down here. Now Wilson, he's going to float this one deep right side. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
He's 2nd in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game of great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. As he's on the ball for Seattle. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And a nice special teams job here. This is going to be down inside the 10 at the 7-yard line. Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there. And right now, probably just one thing in his mind, it's getting back to the hot start because he's really playing. Continues right there, even with this lead, confident to throw the pass and have the reception made.
There's no doubt who the leader of their team is there? There's no doubt who they want to ride all the way to the finish. The strategy would tell you run the football, run the clock down. Instead, they're letting him throw it because they feel that confident in what he's getting done.
Back to throw. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit, they took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
You hear the calls for a penalty, but I just don't think so. I think in this situation, the defenders are the two guys that know about the football. So I don't see anything to warrant the flag.
No, I'm with you. There was contact, but I'm happy they kept that flag in the back pocket. Here comes the 4th down. Corner down. Standing just outside the zone. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. It'll be a 47-yard punt with a net of 40 following the 7-yard return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays for one of your better players, and maybe try and get something big and get things going in the excitement area.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Wilson, and this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. Only 20 yards on the catch. It's 4th down. Last kick did get 3, but they're still out needing 7 yards on 3rd down. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. One thing I think that saves this offensively that's happened because of thing off. It brings up third. And the incomplete pass on second down. Now they need a big play here. 3rd and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. It's the linebacker, Michael Kendricks. Two-score game here in the 4th, and that pick, it kind of keeps the door ajar, doesn't it?
It does, and you wonder about their strategy because with a 2-score lead, you think maybe they're sitting on and trying to focus the clock. It's almost like they felt like, hey, we got to do it quickly. We can keep pressing. It ended up costing them.
Seattle now ready to march out of the field and hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win 1st down. You win 2nd down. And guess what? You start accumulating 1st down. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball away.
After the interception, here's Wilson. It's complete to Lockett. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. A gain of 6 there on first. They need a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Pretty good start to the drive, though.
Yeah, good start to the drive, but the urgency has to really be increased by both the players on the field and everyone on the sidelines. Got to make sure everyone is pumping into this game. So I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe didn't have enough legs underneath him. The carrots might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short in that 4th quarter.
Maybe you do start to watch as the arm there, the leg's still there. This has been a tough game. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
They're still looking for their first touchdown of the game, and for a second, I thought they had it right there.
Looking on the sideline, it's finally good to see nods of approval. It's a welcome sign of life that this offense needed. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Again, Wilson, and he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Will Dissly, his 4th touchdown on the year, as his guys are back within a single score. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
All right, now the Seahawks face a big 2-point conversion attempt. To throw again is Wilson. And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line.
I'm lost in the music, can I stay for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind.
Game now as here comes the kickoff.
Out of sight and out of
And San Francisco gets set to go here. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground with Coleman. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Coleman. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
Obviously, that's a good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up the key 3rd down. But on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means it might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
As you said, key 3rd down. I like that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. He'll look to throw. It's going to be caught by Samuel. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. He'll get a dozen there. That's a 1st down, 49ers. He's been the go-to guy, and he needed a big play there on 3rd down when his here on third down. They're going to look to throw. Going underneath, it's Coleman. Oh, no, he lost the football.
Well, this is reality. You only live it once, so wake up from your dream.
But a teammate comes along and scoops it up.
For tonight, let the lines get blurred. Let your thoughts be free. Let your thoughts be free.
Doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. Here comes the 49ers punter now. And they'll come on to kick this one away. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. The field position game such an overlooked factor, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complimentary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try to maybe get a safety out of this whole thing. It puts them in that position.
Wilson. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That was no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it. So it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing. Teams like to use the momentum to launch another one.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now a give right side. Carson, and he'll fight his way down right around the 12. They had the huge play last time. Here it is a much smaller gain of 2. They run again with Carson. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. On 3rd down, Wilson. And Wilson's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off at the 15. He's at the 40, the 20, 10, and into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown.
Well, partner, I do know this. If you're a defensive back, you have more chances to make a team now than ever because people are using 5 defensive backs, 6 defensive back packages. Not exclusively, but way more than before. That was a nickel package there, and what a pickoff.
Why is that? Why are they using that more?
Because more people are throwing the ball on earlier downs than ever before. This has become a passing league, and because of that, more defensive backs on the field on those plays.
Go select.
Family now for the extra point. And this one gives these guys a 12-point lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. This is fielded at the chalk of the 10. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 to the 33-yard line. The Seattle offense now set to come back out on the field. And following the pick 6, and they decent field position and throwing that pick 6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
I think all you say to your guy is, listen, just take care of the football. Make some better decisions on this drive. And you'll probably help them a little bit and maybe some really high percentage plays early to let him get settled back.
They told him, they've got confidence. That's not 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll only get this to about the 35. Well short of the line to gain. They do get 10 back, but still a ways to go on fourth. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important fourth down.
I never wanted this to end.
They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. And that is incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on
Now
that
they're
one.
down to none.
Yes, exactly right.
The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. And a few kneel downs should come very close to finishing this one off, depending on whether or not we see any defensive timeouts. They still have 2, but using them would just be prolonging what's really already been decided. A pretty good-looking run there on first down. That'll go for 9 yards, just short of the line to gain. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts. As they get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ballgame. Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Coleman. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. Now the Seahawks forced to use their 3rd and final timeout. As they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
It's always the wrong day.
They'll run with Coleman on first down. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. On second down, it's Coleman. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a 3rd and about 4 for a first. Down to a knee for the 49ers. This one about to be on ice. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. So the victory here for San Francisco, and they were really helped by their defense, forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of... But now, it's about taking the ball away. Taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
So for the Niners, it's an important win in terms of staying in the postseason race as they move to 6 and 4. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for the Seahawks, it's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10 games. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to L.A. to take on the Rams. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
And when you're close, you take my breath away. I'm hallucinating, hyperventilating. There's no more air. You take my breath away. Take my breath. Take my breath away. Take my breath away. Take my breath away.
And we're underway on EA Sports. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So out come the Texans for their opening drive. Orchestrating the offense will be a man who, of course, won a national title back in his days at Clemson, Deshaun Watson.
After seeing what he did last week, throwing 4 touchdown passes, I had to go to my thesaurus to try and come up with some great words for what he did. I'm still coming up blank. He was scintillating.
I'm going simple. I don't have pure thesaurus. I'm going dynamite. He was dynamite.
I'll take it.
Here's a quick throw caught by Smith. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
But that was well defended, and as a cornerback, what you're taught when you see a wide receiver screen, either you get underneath the play before the blocking forms, or you're going to have to fight your way through it by getting through some blocking. That was a really nice play there.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's second and 12. And this one complete to Smith. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. The reception good for 7. It's third down. Back to throw, Watson.
Sometimes the most effective routes, the ones that you run in the backyard, you probably ran them when you were 5 years old. Yep, had a little curl there getting zoned. But the key to it is finding the open spots in the zone. How a linebacker or a defensive back will widen to give you space. Find that area and let your quarterback hit you.
This one's away. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Niners now to get their first drive. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4" quarterback.
I read something prepping for this game that he said prior to, and I think he really said it a few months ago, where he talked about he wants to have a type of season that in the end, he's buying gifts for all the guys who helped him along the way. And I know that the team wants to hold him to that and really get into his wallet. But that's what good leadership gives you. You know, at the end of the season, because you've done a great job, QB, he's usually the guy who springs for the good stuff.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. From the gun, it's a handoff to Coleman. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to second down. A run through the starters defensively for the Texans. They were terrific in the win over Tennessee a week ago.
They held them to well under 200 yards of total offense. That's a number you can really focus on, too, because the way offenses run in today's game, they're usually pretty smooth, and they give you a lot of misdirection, a lot of trickery. They were able to hold in there and stuff them.
Coleman now. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. It's a loss of 2. Now third down.
That didn't appear to be a run once he just darted in once he saw the run develop. That appeared to be a case of see ball, get ball.
This morning about their philosophy on starting games like you're shot out of a cannon, and that's what they've done. Very methodical here on this first drive.
Yeah, so many teams talk about that fast start. We're actually seeing it happen right here in front of us.
But now the kicker, can they cap it off by putting the ball in the end zone? Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. 2nd and 10. Here, and it'll be 3rd and 10. If you're going to run against this unit, especially down here, just beware. I mean, they're the top rushing defense in the league.
Yeah, and then they go ahead and they double down with the whole thing because you think, okay, let's throw the ball. Oh, yeah, that's right. They defend the pass pretty well, too. Very difficult task right now.
This one complete to Coleman. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup, and it'll be 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Dan Bailey now for the field goal try. From the left half, should be a fairly easy one here. And the 10-year back knocks it through the goalpost. And the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They went to the sideline feeling a lot better. They didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But on the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good try. 3 points were put on the board.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Texans offense now, they get set to head back onto the field. And it's only November, but the playoffs, we know how it works. It'll be here before you know it.
trick play, but they definitely showed some imagination there. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to come back and show this play a few more times before this one is over.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Watson. Got an open man. It's QT. That one good for 26 and a first down. So from inside Niner territory, this is 1st and 10 at the 41. Here's Watson. He's going to have to look up to QT. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. So 2nd and inches after that first down completion went just shy of the marker. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That's good for a Texan first down, a 12-yard pickup.
And while we're seeing more and more of these plays come from the college game into the NFL, and that one, it was run with great success. How about the evolution of the offensive linemen? We're seeing less and less big guys who can't move, and more guys who are a lot more mobile and can get out in front of that type of a play.
Watson down to throw. Flush to his right. He's going to take off with it. They get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down. And let's look here at the Houston offense.
DeAndre Hopkins was named All-Pro for the first time in 2017. And really don't have to do much but look at the statistics to know why. 4 touchdown grabs in 2016, jumped that up to 13 in 2017. That led all NFL receivers. Also added in 96 catches and close to 1,400 yards. DeAndre Hopkins' ability to get free in the secondary is a marvel, mainly because of head fakes and body control.
9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal. A much different second drive here, Charles. They go 3 and out the first time. This time they've been able to sustain something downfield.
And that's what often happens. You get the game started, you have to get your footing underneath you. You have to get used to the flow of the game, the speed of the game. And sometimes that first drive is more of a probing drive. It appears they found something here in the second one.
They go play action here on 1st down. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Cameron Braid, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Texans have taken the lead. Boy, it's nice to have that big, reliable target you can go to.
Each and every time, a lot of people see that position as a fullback. But to them, when all else fails, not at all. This guy can make plays, and that's exactly what he just did.
Playing here for a touchdown. Robbie Gould on for the extra point. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And the result, a Houston touchdown. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. This is fielded at the chocolate tip. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point kicker is tackling. That's going to help in the contract time. For that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped in the contract time. You can get that one through.
Super tough.
We become so accustomed to it, you sort of take it for granted.
You really do, but he is so good that every team in his division, every year, is trying to make sure they draft people charged with trying to block J.J. Watt. So far, hasn't been too successful.
So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. This is Coleman. And he Georgia Southern man, this is Jerick McKinnon. He takes this for about 6 down inside the 40.
Say you won't leave me. I know it's too easy to run away.
2nd and 4.
To run away.
And he finds his target. It's Marquise Goodwin. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 29-yard line.
But now we're going down.
They'll run on first down. Coleman. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
Brandon, you're a big lover of music. How about what you just saw there? This is what I call playing the piano for a defensive line. The ability to move laterally up and down the line of scrimmage. How about the way he just flowed and got to the outside part of the field and made that play?
Second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. He hit his first, now this from 43. And Bailey able to knock it through. And he'll get it back within a point at 7-6. So 2 first-quarter field goal attempts for him, and he's converted on both.
I like the positive right there. 2 for 2, got the points on the board. The negative side is they didn't score touchdowns. And, of course, going forward in this game, that's going to be the aim, and hopefully he'll be kicking extra points instead.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Watson will bring up the Texans here, 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. A throw out wide to QT, complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Now the Georgia Southern man, it's Matt Breida. And look at this, for the 2nd straight play, the 49er defense drops him for a loss. It'll be a loss of a yard, and they'll be facing a 3rd and 12.
What an advantage having a lead guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
Throwing on 3rd down, Watson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. D4 in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Seems to me that our friend old momentum, I think he's definitely changed teams in this game.
It's only going to grow after that sack, and now heck, they can get the ball back here, possibly can get the lead. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Tremendous blocking by the interior of the offensive line. They didn't just gash him there. They blasted a gaping hole for him to gallop through. I think if he goes back to the huddle, he better be giving them a whole lot of credit, thanking them for that much space to rumble.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Right back to Coleman here on 1st down. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Bernardrick McKinney there to make the stop. False start there. That will set the offense back 5 yards.
Brandon, the lineman certainly flinched there before the snap. A good call.
And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves him back 5. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. He'll look to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground.
And that's the first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks. Great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
So on 4th down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowsky to punt this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. A chance for us to look now at this 49ers defense. And despite being down on the scoreboard, this unit, they've had some big-time hits.
Sort of like us at practice the other day. I saw you take a running start at that blocking sled. You took it down.
Bounced off like a rubber band.
No, not at all, but you're exactly right. They are doing their job, but they want to add takeaways to it. You need to have more of those to go along with the big hits we're seeing.
By the way, when I tried that and I bounced back, I noticed that you laughed with everyone else. You didn't try to get in my corner.
No. Someone had just told me a joke on the other side. I missed it. Totally missed it.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Watson, nowhere to escape, and he goes down. DeForest Buckner has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
Was it a breakdown in protection? Did the running back not pick him up? What does it really matter? Sometimes it's just a great play made by the defense. Big time sack.
Following the sack, it's now 3rd and long for Watson and the Texans. 3rd and long, it's Watson. Going deep for Hopkins. And that'll be incomplete. Now they took their shot all right, but it comes up empty. And it's 4th down.
But one thing's for sure, when you get a big receiver and you trust him downfield, you can give him opportunities to go up and get that 50-50 ball.
And he is a darn good big receiver. Unfortunately, that time it didn't work out. Nice job defensively. Here's Sam Martin now, standing right on his own 5-yard line. And he's been a busy man here this first half as he gets it away. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. Now they're about to come up on drive number 4, but so far just 2 field goals on drives 1 through 3.
Wondering if the head coach is talking to his offense coordinator and said, look, let's go ahead and press this a little bit. I'm giving you 4 downs on just about every occasion to try and get this offense kick-started and have it culminate in touchdowns. You know, maybe something to press it a little bit. This might be the case.
First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. And there they went crossing route against the zone defense. What do you think of that?
Takes real coordination between the passer and the receiver because you've got to read those zones and where the open spots are and be on the same page with the guy throwing the football. Because sometimes you're throwing it in front of the zone, sometimes you're throwing the zone, sometimes receivers got to just kind of find a spot and what we call sit down and present himself to the quarterback from there. It's a tough read, but when they're in sync, it's really effective.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. On 2nd down now, it's Coleman, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
He's not one guy, it's another with this defense. I mean, this is the #1 unit against the rush in the entire NFL. They know how to cover for each other. Yeah, they've got great players. They also have very dependable players, too.
The Niners on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 and 6 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And almost picked off. I guess the good news for them now, it's 4th down. Not much going on this drive. Looks like they're going to have to punt it away, CD.
And right now, I know a lot of fans are screaming for the OC to change things up, get away from what he's been calling. Sometimes you just need better execution of the plays that have been called.
Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Oh, and what a play on special teams here. This is going to be down inside the 5, all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And he's got to be fired up about that effort. I don't think he could have walked down and placed it any better than where he ended up putting the football. That was excellent.
Getting set to go again, DeAndre Hopkins marches back onto the field. 2nd quarter, a guy like him, no catches, so that's the surprising part. But they're winning, so maybe they've been able to do some other things effectively, I guess.
And they found other ways, haven't they? Because the receivers will tell you, offense needs to run through us. But they're managing to get it done in this ball game without having to actually do that. I wouldn't expect them to stay silent for the rest of the game.
Yeah, you got to think that his first catch is coming at some point. And from the 4, they get it to the 8 on a pickup of 4. The Texans on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They can use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5. The throw is Watson, and that's caught by Smith. And it goes out past the 25. They were in zone defensively, went with a crossing route. It's always interesting to watch that chess match.
Yeah, and I think safeties don't mind crossing routes against zone because eventually you're going to run into their territory, and that's when they lick their chops in order to get the big hit or a play on the ball.
Offensively, nice execution to find a hole, make the catch. Watson now 9 of 11 passing in this first half. He's got his guys at 1st and 10. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end, and he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Watson going to give this one to Miller, and this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Watson to throw on 3rd and 1. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. And then following that sack, looks like we've got an injured man down there on the field. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. Here's Sam Martin now. He's been terrific so far. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. And San Francisco gets set to go here. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
And it'll be upended after a gain of 5 up to the 25-yard line.
There's a paper made up people with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining like a mankind of cancer is how we breathe. Vapors, Greek goddess blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme of government racket.
20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. Matt Breida, the offense, heading back out. He only has a single solo carry. Numero uno. Second quarter, they need to get him the ball more, don't they?
I'm not the greatest statistician in the world.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I will give it to y'all. Game is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind of cancerous. How could be vicious? Green colors, pink on the streets like keep breathing. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. We align when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme of government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes.
Short. They get him to the ground at the 27. No first down.
Granted, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that they were making push, they would have kept it off. Because they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication, and as he dragged across the zone,
Position backed up inside their own 5.
But we have seen teams be bold here and take shots, right? Sometimes you go max protection, make it a one-receiver route, and take your shot downfield and see what happens. And occasionally, we've seen success occur.
Now it's the fullback. This is Kyle Juszczyk. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 5-yard line. The second down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. He'll drop to throw. Incomplete. He had his hands on it but couldn't pick it. But it's now 4th down. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. So a short drop, but he's able to get it out, and this is a good kick. Let's take it inside his own 40. 51 yards on the punt there. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Matt Breida, the offense, heading back out. And he's had his chances in this game. He just hasn't been able to find any daylight so far.
Patience, patience, patience. And that's the hard part for a runner because they expect every run to be a big one for something to pop. So they have to sometimes go through the struggles before it happens for them later in the game. But you got to give credit to the rest of the team. They've worked around the pass.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. DeForest Buckner, and then a drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
You know, on these types of plays, when we're looking to assess blame, okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing the second and a bundle. Back to throw, Watson. The pressure gets to him again.
So when you have good field position to start a drive and you give up back-to-back sacks, that can be demoralizing for a team.
Sack. It's now 3rd and long for Watson and the Texans. On 3rd down, Miller. Looking for an opening, not much there. He'll get it to the 39. 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. There's Sam Martin now as the time goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away.
into a rhythm? The offensive line. They feel better about what they're doing when they know they've had multiple opportunities to get it done.
And with the conclusion we can draw so far, they're losing here in the second quarter. Let's see if they change tunes. So a very tight first half. We had to break in a one-point game. As we'll send you eastward to Orlando. Standing by with that EA Sports halftime report now is Jonathan Coachman. Take it away, Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get things started up at Ford Field in Detroit, where you see the final score there. 27-8 is the final score. From there, we'll head down to Charlotte to check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. And they were losers in that one to the visiting New York Giants. Marcus Mariota, terrific in the win. His guys up their mark to 7-4 with the victory. And finally, Monday Night Football. They've got a good one lined up between the Atlanta Falcons and the Tampa Bay Bucs.
Flip through the pages of reality.
And the game you're watching is Deshaun Watson, who is the star of the first half. His guys lead, though, by only a point. It's been a tight one. After the start of the third quarter, we'll send it back to Brandon God.
Dreams get bigger.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for number 3. It's the Texans in front, and they're going to get the football first. As we are back underway in the third quarter. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit, as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. They're close game, but they're going to need to do a little bit better, probably here at half 2, no?
I would agree with that totally. I would guess that in the locker room, they talked about cleaning up some of the errors. But overall, I think they want to be positive with them.
Anything you want, you can have it.
He goes down. DJ Reader.
Just like
They will record his 5th sack of the season.
Giving up a big sack that loses that kind of yardage, not a
we
great
can see the
start.
stars shining through. Good evening, blinds closing. It's just me and you. Soft with the weather, cool with the breeze. Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roam like a lion, living wild and free. Just like that. Snap my fingers. Just like that. Dreams get bigger. Just like that. Paint a picture. Just like that.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. The second down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
I think it's pretty evident. We can say what a difference a week makes. He ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, there's something cool. That's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. Now there's some watch the tape a few times and made some adjustments.
Anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, you can grab it. Just like that. Anything you want, you can have it.
14-yard line.
Whatever you need,
Calling a 1-yard
what you
gain on the
need.
play, and that's going to make it 4th down. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
So here are the Texans to take over. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now Watson is wearing the tight end with it. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9. They only got a yard out of that last completion. And that makes it 2nd and 9. Now it's Watson. And Boyd has it over the Now the fullback, Juszczyk. Now he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Second and 1. Connects with Kittle underneath. And he'll be brought down, it looks like, right at the 15. On first down, Coleman. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. They will run again with Coleman. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
Oftentimes we praise an offense for their variety and being able to hit people with the run in the pass. But in this game, how about what we're seeing from the safeties? They are all over the field. Doesn't matter if they threw it or if they're trying to run it.
I don't think we've ever awarded an MVU, most valuable unit, but you're right, it might go to them in this game.
I like that, MVU. Well done.
They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. We got the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Set up a throw. Goodwin able to haul it in. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. The play goes for 19 yards. Gives him a new set of downs.
Nice catch right there. Brings them out of the sentence. When in doubt, find your veterans.
I used to laugh back in the day when they would call guys like a crafty veteran. You get up in your 30s, you're still playing receiver, but you're around that long at that position, you're doing something right.
Just remember this. When he was young, he thought the crafty veteran was simply guy who couldn't run anymore. Now he understands a little bit better.
They'll run on first down. It's Coleman. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Second down to Kittle. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. continues to be a struggle for this offense and this home crowd. They're growing a little restless here in the second half.
And I think they've just got to look at how they're trying to move the football. Yeah, you want to run it, but maybe you spread it out, maybe some swing passes that can take the place of runs and give you a little more space.
It's Goodwin, and he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 18 yards, first down Niners. He's such a good route runner, shows it there on third down, very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 34. Back to throw here. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. Call that a very strong gain of 24. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll drop the throw. Complete. Smith has it. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. That's good for a gain of 6. 2nd and goal.
Of the offensive guys, what do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Completes it to Coleman. Certainly not what they wanted there. No gain, and it's 4th down.
Brandon just marked that under the category of just not successful. Trying to throw the ball, just didn't work on that one.
Completed it. No yards. So now the field goal unit trots out there for the 3rd time tonight. From the left hash, a chip shot here. Bailey's kick is good. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. So that one is his 3rd of the game. Now, if you're wondering, that's only halfway to his career high, as he once had 6 field goals.
Brandon, 6? Let's hope we don't get that again, please. Okay, can we see a few touchdowns here and there?
That'd be nice. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Now Deshaun Watson and his offense heading back out there. He's been pretty solid, pretty consistent, just the 1 touchdown pass, but I think he's managed the game well, no?
I would agree with you, and that's what you're looking for out of your field leader. Making sure that you're playing well and not making any big mistakes. Oftentimes, that's how you're judged. How big a mistake and when it occurs. No interception so far. They'll like that.
I just want you to know that you agreeing with me, that's going to get me through this 3rd and 4th quarter. Are you touched? He's patting his heart, boys and girls. He's touched.
Respect.
And not much. Maybe a yard up to the 29. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. The open man is Smith. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs.
So how do you beat man coverage? First of all, you want to be a superior receiver, but you know something, that guy is covering you. He's usually pretty good too, so the corner route is usually a great spot to get it done.
With the breeze, flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roam like a lion, living wild and
This
free.
is Breida on the draw.
Just like that, snap my fingers. Just like that, dreams get bigger. Just like that, paint a picture. Just like that.
From just shy of midfield. Watson, watch made by Hopkins. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 40. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10. Right at the 40. They run on 1st down, but it only produces a gain of 2. It's 2nd down now. DeForest Buckner in on the tackle. They'll go with the draw. Watson hands to Miller. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with Breida. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line.
We can see the stars shining through.
There are a lot of different formulas to winning football, but one constant over the years,
It's just me
winning on
and
3rd
you.
down. That pickup
With
there
the
was
weather,
big because they had
cool
struggled
with the
throughout this
breeze.
one.
Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roam like a lion, living wild
Under a
and
minute
free.
to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
Snap my fingers, just like
Watson with a dreams
get
Miller.
bigger.
Might have gotten this one down to the 28. That's all. Credited with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. They'll try the air now with Watson. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at around the 37-yard line. D4 racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
Anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, you can grab it. Just like anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, what you need.
One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Texans on 3rd down. They're hitting at just 30%, 3 for 10. This will be a tough 3rd and 18. To throw is Watson underneath for Miller. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line.
She's lost in victim of compromise. He's staring at her Aberdeen heart, London eyes, Glasgow bones. She's whistling the
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This for a 4th quarter lead. And the 38-year-old vet able to split the uprights. And they take the lead here by a point, 10-9. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
She just shakes her ears. She's falling down hard with something in her scars. Won't let it taste her tears. She's falling down hard.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes down to the 25-yard line. The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Well, we had a number of good games in the afternoon sessions, but this Sunday nighter might top them all. They come up here on 1st and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down.
But he can see her
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. 2nd and 6. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. They'll try and run for it here. It's Coleman.
I think it's okay that they didn't get a whole lot on that play, but it's nice to have a safety valve. This build like this guy, big target, guy you can spot pretty easily.
She just shakes her ears. She's
I know the
falling
game's
to
changed. A lot of people would say it's
the
evolved. Look, I'm a little bit Neanderthal, okay? I love this. No exotic formations, no misdirection. Just line up and run the dog ball, pick up the first down.
Yeah, third and short, that's what you're supposed to do. Like you said, old school, smash mouth football. On first down, he'll drop to throw. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he'll have it past midfield, almost to the 40 before being taken down. A good pick up there at 20 yards. So first and 10 now in Houston territory at the 41.
Let it go, gotta go.
Looking to
Let it
throw.
go,
That's complete to his receiver, Pettis.
let
And
it
he'll
go.
lose yardage on the play
Gotta
back at the
go.
45-yard
Let
line.
it go.
They'll wind up losing 3 yards here.
She
And it'll bring
just
up a
shakes
second and
her
13.
wrist. She's falling
They
to
completed the screen on the perimeter, but boy, that was textbook defense. Exactly as you're taught to play against a wide receiver screen, and they snuffed it out for a loss of yardage.
A loss of 3 on that first down pass play. Now second and 13. Second and 13. It's caught by Coleman. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up the third down. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. On third down, here's Coleman. And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. 2 yards and able to get the first down in the process.
I like this focus though, because he wasn't thinking about breaking that one big. All he thought about was, I need one. Let's go get that. And they'll pick it up too.
Yes, you're very quite tough.
So first and 10 now from the 30.
You think you're going crazy. Look up, there's a new life waiting.
He'll look to throw.
Your head's buried
That's going to
in
be caught by
sand.
Samuel.
You beamed
A
out the
gain of
wrong
6 there on
hand.
first.
Can't imagine how you
6
feel.
yards was the pickup
Only
on the
you know
last
that's
completion,
me.
so here's second and 4.
Don't look back, just
Second and
carry
4.
on, carry on.
Drops it off for Coleman. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Just carry on, carry on, carry on.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. That's complete to a speedy wide out.
You are
Second and 2. shy of the 10 here. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30 to the 33-yard line. And now out comes Houston.
Only you know that it's free. Don't look back, just carry on.
Watson will bring up the Texans here, 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. Out of the gun, Watson. And Blake, the tight end's got it. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. Here's Watson. It's caught. It's Miller. It'll be a gain of 6. That's going to make it 3 yards to the yard. Watson on 3rd down. He's got the completion. This will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 44-yard line. That catch for his career's number 731, and that's the number that Calvin Johnson ended with when he stopped his career in 2016.
Yeah, what could have been for him. So maybe now we'll see if someone else continue to elevate their game and put this number well in his rearview mirror. I think 800, not out of line here.
Now a 1st down throw, Watson. He finds Hopkins complete, and he gets this inside the 35-yard line. That's good for a Texan 1st down, a 12-yard pickup. On 1st down, Watson. They'll find Miller, that's complete. A gain of 4 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd down. Watson underneath, he's got Brady. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down. Watson and the offense going to come up 1st and 10, and he's hit on all 6 of his throws on this drive. To the air yet again, Watson. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Nick Bosa in there to get him, and that is now sack number 18 on the season for him.
There's a little bit of defense right there. Nickel set, 5 defensive backs. They just snuffed out every route that was going. Quarterback never got rid of the football.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Watson down to throw. His throw incomplete. 9th play of the drive now, 3rd and a country mile. A shotgun snap for Watson. He completes this into the hands of Miller. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. They get 13, but it's not nearly enough. And it'll be 4th down.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But you also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
You took points when you can get it. Not easily done.
Here's a pass on 1st down. It's knocked away and incomplete. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And not much to stream offense will take over with a new set of downs. Out comes the Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had a field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking. And I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as we begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, let's get 3.
No one that I've ever met.
Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock, and a tight 1-point game. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. And this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away. They can't stop them here. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Miller. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. And whistles, and we're going to have another stoppage of play as they call the timeout on defense with 1:53 left. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So now the Niners down on the scoreboard. And time, a huge factor. Their 4-game winning streak in great danger.
Like you want this, talking like, ooh, we lost it.
He'll look to throw. That's caught. It's Coleman. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. Up at the 29 now, they'll head to the line, 2nd and a yard. Back to throw. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the offense will get this one back. Boy, that could have been catastrophic at this late stage of the game, but they avoid disaster. Jadeveon Clowney in there to take him down, and the clock will roll. He's back to throw. So he goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
1 score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Batting that one free defensively was Lonnie Johnson. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
And now out comes Houston. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they use it is strictly for pride.
Won't change your mind. Can't shake the lights. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. I want it all, just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry sky. Can't change it down. I feel so alive. Back down to one way. I'll let you run mine. Now you won't get me down. I'm taking, guess I lost my mind. Turn me inside out. No one can stop me now.
Single penny separates this one. So Houston going to come away here with the victory. And you look back over the score sheet, interesting. A very clean game, no turnovers by either side.
An absolute rarity when we watch games now because defenses have put such an emphasis on taking the ball away. What we saw here was offenses spending their time saying, look, we know they're coming for it. Ball security is paramount. So they worked on that, not just a week of practice, but also all during training camp. Make sure when you have it, tuck it away.
This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Change your mind. Can't shake the light. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars around. The atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong. It takes me home, right where I belong. Back down, only one way out. I'll let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turned me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the light.
Coach, these folks in the Circle City, they love their... The bye weeks are over. It's all about football all the time as we're underway here in Week 13. This is feeling at the goal line. It'll bring it a few past the 20 to the 23-yard line. So the Colts now going after the opening drive. They'll be led out by the quarterback. The Stanford man, it's Andrew Luck.
Everything about Andrew Luck's game, but also what his worldliness. Some of his formative years were spent growing up outside of the United States. And I think that's helped him when he came back because now he's seen the world. And I think that helped him mature a little bit as well.
Funches has it complete. Calling officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
They threw the screen to the perimeter, but to no benefit at all. Tackled behind the line of scrimmage for a loss of yardage.
Nothing feels like home. I'm so alone. Trying to find my way back home to
The
you.
opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. A shotgun snap for Luck. That's complete to Jack Doyle, the tight end. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Give the Colts 13 yards and a first down. They'll run it here. This is James White. And he'll rumble for about 5 up close to the 40. And here are the Colts offensive starters.
And congratulations on their win last week, but they didn't get a whole lot of time to celebrate it on Sunday. They were right back to work on Monday, but you have to do things differently when you prepare for a Thursday night game. Because normally you'll take some time off. Here you get right back to work on the game plan mentally, and probably not put any pads on until you play again Thursday night.
Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down. Block on 3rd down. And he's got his man Hilton. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first 10 at the 48-yard line. Luck's throw, finding T.Y. Hilton complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice game there. This one goes for 20. How about the start throwing the football? 4 for 4 on this opening drive.
Oh, he's slinging it. And oftentimes when you talk about slinging it, you're thinking about a guy throwing it all over the yard, not necessarily accurately. In this case, though, he's honing in on his targets and he's delivering.
In the opening script, however, they drew it up for this first drive going to plan so far. Luck on first down. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. It's caught by Funches. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now a fake on the give here as they try to run pass option. And he lost the football. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. They'll run for the first time with Tevin Coleman. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Look at the numbers for Coleman in last week's game. You see the numbers last week for Davis. In the end, not enough to help get him the victory.
And as we look forward to this week, don't you just get the sense that he's going to get the ball a little bit more? I mean, that's just how it reads to me. I don't know how you're feeling.
Well, they talked about that with us this week. That's going to be a priority for them.
Give him the ball, let him do his thing.
And they'll get him down here at the 23. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. They'll look to throw here on first down. There's the Washington Husky. It's Dante Pettis. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Handoff, Coleman, right side. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Game is the country that dance against pains of difference. It's things determined in life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vespers, Greek, colors blinking in streets for cheap paper. A simple the masses, melt the plastic. Carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise for the ashes before the change you go for it.
Thinking about my mind, in fact, I've discussed it with my staff all week long. Different situations that I may want to go for it. Where's the ball on the field? Do I have confidence in my trigger guy? What am I going to do? I'm also talking about my analytics department. What are the odds? If I don't get it, what's it going to do to me the rest of the game? Personally, I know it's all that much. In my head, I'm making a decision.
Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Game is the country that dance against pains of difference. It's things determined in life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vespers, Greek, colors blinking in streets for cheap paper.
So much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted to practice just for that because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you manage that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, that's difficult for a team to handle.
Difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. That's one where you probably give the ball carrier a bit of a mulligan, right? Where was he going to go there?
Yeah, you can almost see his brain turning over from our perspective. Just throw your foot in the ground and go, except there was no place to put his foot in the ground.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize drastically prevail. When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme. A government racket, combined with the power of John Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, forget the
Alters the normal spacing and running the madness. Increases like they were able to exploit right there.
To punt on fourth down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. They only punted twice in the win last week as he gives this one away. This will take it at the 15. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. At a 45, 18 yards, first down Niners. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Drop to throw. That's to the right side, complete to Kittle. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Just a yard on the catch there. It'll be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 now. I know when you got a top tight end like this, you want to get him involved, but when you do, you're hoping for more than that.
You certainly are. You got to try and get him some space where he can make a play downfield, or at least an opportunity for some rack yardage, right? That run after catch. Almost not fair. The big guy running the corner route, being able to lean and push and get to where he wants.
So how do you stop it?
A lot of times you want to have a linebacker, a bigger body guy who can handle it physically, but a lot of times that doesn't work as well because his quickness often goes the route.
Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. They'll set up a throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Connects with Kittle underneath. They got to get to the 20 to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. On play action, they'll throw. And that will be incomplete. Free safety, Malik Hooker there in coverage.
So they look like they're getting ready to convert there on 3rd down, but what an effort to get his hand on that one, knock it away, and brings up a 4th down decision.
Dan Bailey now for the field goal try. From the right hash, this from 45 yards away. And this one is right down Broadway. And the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. Chalk that down as an 8-play drive after the field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
Now after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. Fielded about a yard deep. They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And things haven't started so well for this side. 2 drives, 2 punts.
So now you've got to start looking not just at play calling, but which guy's going to step forward and say, okay, let's get this thing done. Because within that unit of 11, sometimes one guy can make a big-time play and break through the barrier.
They'll run with White. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. The numbers for White a week ago, 24 carries, 87 yards.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 2 yards, good enough for 1st. From the 34 down slot.
That you never run far.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. DeForest Buckner racking up sack number 12 for him on the year.
2 sacks last week, another one right here. He's been unblockable lately. I think that goes all the way back, not just his offseason, but the films that he's been doing during the week, because I think he's found matchups that he likes, and he's capitalized.
A few times he's even defeated double teams. He doesn't care at this point. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a second down at 17. Here's Locke. He was looking for Jack Doyle that time, and it's third down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Locke. And that'll wind up incomplete. Bold play call there. Now it's fourth down. You can tell they were hoping for a flag there offensively. Several on the sideline motioning. Hey, why not a penalty? Why not a penalty? What did you see?
Yeah, I think you've got to let him play, and the officials are instructed. If there's contact coming from both sides, no flag. Let them fight it out.
And forces fourth down. Assuming the health, should get to that 1,000-yard mark pretty easily.
And the best part of what he's done so far is allows him and the team to relax their pursuit a little bit. Meaning, if they just have normal games, they'll get to the 1,000-yard mark. They don't have to force anything. But one of the reasons he's having the year he's having is what I call route running arrogance. They think there's no one that can cover them. No matter how many people are put in his direction, it just doesn't matter. He's going to find a way to beat them. And so far this year, he's done exactly that.
He sure has. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. And now a throw here secured by his running back out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. It'll go as a first down for San Francisco on a pickup of 16. Just the first quarter of tackling goes so important going forward. They've got to limit plays like that.
And that's something when you see it happen early in the game and they don't get it on the ground, you can always tell that they're concerned about it going in. Because I can just tell
coverage to disrupt. Problems on third down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get to third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
I know it's too easy to run away.
And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost. And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. No problems in the field goal department so far. He's 2 for 2.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
Now after the field goal, Bailey will kick it away. This is taken at the 3. And a pretty good return here. He'll be stopped just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. Here comes the Colts offense now as they make their way onto the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Look, and the Colts come up now first and 10 at their own 24. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
All my senses told me it's the wrong way to
A
go.
loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11.
If it's worth it,
Out of the gun. Lock. That's complete to Cobb. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. The Colts on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. From the gun, here's Locke. He's got Jack Doyle. Give the Colts 13 yards and a first down.
Like so many tight ends nowadays, they have no problem at all putting him in the slot and letting him go to work. And that's a nice pitch and catch right there for a first down.
Luck now, 8 of 11 in this first half. He's got it 1st and 10. First down, here's White. And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44. From the 44, Luck. Oh, good move by T.Y. Hilton. Looking left side, he's got it complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 40.
There's some coverage guys in a stress on that one. They thought he was going deep. Ends up curling inside for a nice chunk of yardage.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10, right at the 40. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. From the 35 on 2nd down. Luck. And that'll be incomplete. Good protection at a time. They couldn't hook up on the long one. Now it's 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down. Luck. And he will not be able to hang on to the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong.
throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend. A nice start to the drive, picking up 12 yards there and a very quick first down. He'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Line of scrimmage to 37 on first and 10. This is Coleman. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 13 yards there and a Niner first. Consecutive plays now where that offensive line has really created a lot of space.
And we've seen the confidence rise, haven't we? It borders on arrogance now. That's that good arrogance. Believing you can run the football whenever you get good and ready.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. From the midfield strike, they look to throw. Looking to complete it to Pettis, and he's got him. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
But if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on first down. On 2nd down, it's Coleman. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for first. They'll look to throw.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him. One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot, able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
This quarterback now, 13 of 16 throwing the football. It's first and 10. Now back to throw. That's caught. It's Coleman. Call it a gain of 3. And they'll bring up 2nd down. That first down completion only netted him 3. 2nd and 7. On the ground, it's a handoff to Coleman. And he'll take this down just shy of the 25-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup. That's going to set up an interesting third and about 4 to go. Back to throw here. That's complete to his receiver, Pettis. It'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to earn him yet another first down.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
The play action fake. They'll look to throw. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the completion. 2nd and 10. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Complete to the tight end, Kittle, over the middle of the field. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for 3rd down.
Completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much right after the catch.
And they got 3 yards. That's enough for conversion, and now it's first and goal.
Well, that was big right there because they're the bottom 5 in the league and converting on 3rd down, they needed that pickup in a big way.
There were 2 things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, 3rd down conversion. So they got one there. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a first and goal. they've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll set up to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
So now the field goal unit trots out there for the 3rd time tonight. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Bailey's kick is good. And the lead will increase to 6 now. It's 9-3. That will go down as a 15-play drive, and it results in 3 points. So some disappointment.
It's funny, we had our conference before the game with the offensive coordinator. What did he tell us? I just want every drive to end in a kick. Right? An extra point, a punt, or a field goal. Or in this case, I think you need to look at this because they did end in a kick. But that type of a drive, you got to
And now Indianapolis set to take the field. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They didn't really want a field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we almost start to take them for granted, and we can't do that. That's a long field goal, but they got 3 points out of it.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down.
You don't have to pretend.
Brandon, if I'm an offensive coordinator and I see an all-out rush like that,
Just take a
because I'm going to use their aggressiveness against them as this game goes on. I'm going to hit a screen soon.
Leave it behind you. The ones that love you, let them guide you.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Now it's
No fear anymore.
and the catch made by Hill. A good pickup there. 18 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the 1st down marker was and getting there.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Come out at the half. A reminder, we go back to Atlanta to check in with Jonathan Coachman. First half, as well as a look ahead to what's coming up later this weekend. Now a quick throw as that's complete on the hitch route. The completion good for 3 and it's 2nd down. To throw again on 2nd down. Luck. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no call, and it's 3rd down. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Caught by Cobb. And he gets us to the 48, but no further. Well short of the line to gain. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now here's Rigoberto Sanchez as he's on to punt for Indianapolis. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Jerick McKinnon making his way back onto the field. A good job in the passing game. Decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective.
And he'll be brought down by the Colts. Yannick Ngakoue. He's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss and just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Coleman. And he'll just keep two hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. Taken in at the 22. It'll be a 51-yard punt that time. And the Colts will go on offense here, 1st and 10. The Colt offense and T.Y. Hilton making their way back out. He's been good so far to this point in the second quarter. Need to get him even more involved, maybe?
I would agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, it's not even a question for me. The way he's playing, he's doing a nice job. Increase things. More touches, more opportunities. Maybe that can reverse things on the scoreboard.
They'll try to ratchet things up and maybe here in the second quarter. And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. Here now is 2nd and 10, again from the 41. To throw is Locke. It's caught by Funches. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. The final shot before the break. Locke. And he's got his man Hilton. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So we have reached halftime in what's a 6-point game at the break. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks. Back to the second half of Thursday Night Football in just a moment. But first, the bye weeks are over. We've got a full slate of 16 games once again. So let's give everybody a look ahead at what's to come here in Week 13. Plenty of good matchups in that 1 o'clock Eastern window. It'll be noon at Soldier Field in Chicago. And a big test for the Bears as they'll do battle with the Los Angeles Rams. More good stuff later in the afternoon. One being down in the desert. Where it'll be the Cardinals at home in Glendale, taking on the Seattle Seahawks. And finally, Sunday Night Football. They've got a good one lined up between the Atlanta Falcons and the Dallas Cowboys. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a defensive struggle. Which offense to break through in the second half? Find out. Let's hand it over to our broadcast team of Brandon Cotton and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach. Thank you. And we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Let's field it at the 2. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line as he goes to the 25. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. They have the lead now. They'll be looking to extend that lead.
This is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done a certain way in the first half, and they've had ability to see what you've done. You're going to make more adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself to try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt, show them one thing, show them something else.
Now this one complete on the slam route. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. Now what a first down pickup of 8. On first down, he drops the throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. And they give this time to the tailback. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
He's a guy that has some height to him, so when he wants to drop the shoulders or create more contact or trash, it's a lot easier to stay up.
The Colts are going to Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on to kick it away. And this one hits at the one, continues on into the end zone for a touchback.
I can
Here's
picture
the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
And they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far the field goal. They'll wind up losing 4 yards on the play. And they'll bring up a second and 14. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side for lost yard.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm. They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
Looking to throw again on second down. Luck in trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. Quan Alexander coming in hard there on the blitz, and he gets him 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage.
Okay, you know my bias is about to come out here. A lot of people think that the offense is just moving in the wrong direction. I'd say they're moving in the right direction because the defense is pushing them back.
Our defensive guy. Now, as a quarterback third long, you really got to rally the troops here, don't you?
Yeah, you're doing a big play. What else do you have to look out for? More pressure coming at you because it seems to be working pretty well.
Third and long, it's Long. Trying to get it to Cobb, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 12. And into the end zone. They take it to the 49er as they scored a touchdown.
Did I just see what I thought I saw? Did I just see what I thought that had to be? Come on, say it for me. Say it for me. Who picked off that pass?
It's a free safety.
Oh, you got to have those great skills back there. Eyes, anticipation, great hands. And, of course, how about the fluid moves afterwards to take it all the way to the house?
Sounds like you're watching your old game film up here in your head.
Yeah, that's the dream I had of being that player. I just never was.
Talking like, ooh, we in our city. Don't seem to know.
They'll try and throw for it. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off with great anticipation. And a short return to the 6-yard line.
I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Oh, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
This fielded at the 2. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Colts offensive unit ready to see what they can do here. Luck and the Colts come up now 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line. The drive starts with a run-by-play. They'll get about 4 across the 30 to the 32. They stay on the ground twice. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. On 3rd down, a run from White. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. They needed a yard, that's what he got, and it's going to hurt them set it down.
What were they thinking on defense? They were playing for the pass. That was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like an absolute defensively extra wide they were in that set.
I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Luck now to throw. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Nick Bosa in there for the sack, and he's closing on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year. Well, they were coming out of the 4-3 defensively. Pressure coming off that right side from the DN.
And that's the blind side of most quarterbacks. If you're right-handed, that's the side you don't see quite as well. And that's why you rely on your left tackle, maybe your highest-paid offensive lineman, to take care of you. In that situation, that didn't happen.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing a second and a bundle. They go with White on the counter. 9 yards on the game there, so he got half of it back. And it'll be third down. Off of play action, Luck. Taken in by the tight end Doyle. 60 catches for him now on the year. This last one, a first down.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that. And having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? That sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. They defer to White out of the shotgun. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down. On 2nd and inches, Luck. He's got Jack Doyle. And he'll go down at the 28. 7 yards there and a first down. Now Hines his first carry. And he'll get about 4 as he's brought down at the 24. On 2nd down, it's White. He'll get a couple here down at the 22. From the gun on 3rd down, Luck. When the two men come together, and it's incomplete. Excellent work defensively, brings up 4th down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation. And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. Connected on its first. This time it's 39 yards away. And his kick here is good. And the lead is down to 9. It's 15-6. So he splits the uprights, and it has to be a nice feeling. Right when he left his foot, knew it was good.
Yeah, just like a good three-point shooter in basketball, right? Release the ball, fall back on defense without even looking. You know it's going in the hoop.
So the lead is now dwindled to 9 as the kick here is away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And all that work, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been, and he's simply taken a knee, and that's the 25-yard line. And San Francisco gets set to go here. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone.
And the drive starts with a handoff to Rollins. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get wrangled over the line of scrimmage. That's complete to a speedy wide on Goodwin. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Going underneath, it's Coleman. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 10 and a 49er first down.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. This quarterback now, 5 straight completions here in this second half. 1st and 10. Here's Coleman. And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47.
He's staring at our Aberdeen hide, London
They will
Irish,
run again with Coleman. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 7 yards there and a first down. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. Now they hand it off to Coleman. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. There to stop him was Darius Leonard. Off the play fake.
She just shakes her wrist. She's falling too far.
It's a 40-yard pickup, and just like that, it's third down. Seventh play coming here on 3rd and 6. Back to throw here. Coleman able to haul it in. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. And they'll get him to the ground, and he has another first down at the Colts 26.
One of the feature points of the end is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he gets receiver hit and hit hard.
But he can see everything hard. Running
It's good one.
eyes,
And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. 23 yards on the play.
He's in love with the statue in a model block. He's in love with the girl that time forgot. She just shakes her wrist. She's falling too far with salt in her skies.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. They'll look to throw again. And he will find his receiver, Pettis, for a 49ers touchdown. Dante Pettis, his first touchdown on the year. And the Niners are able to stretch their lead. And down near the goal line here, they're able to throw it in.
Key word, quick. Quick hitter out of his hands fast. Into the receiver's hands even faster.
And now this is right in Kyle Shanahan's wheelhouse. He'll go for 2 here. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And that puts their lead up even further. So they go with a pass there on the 2-point try and able to convert it, Charles.
And a good job by the offense figuring out their 2-point play and using it well. It's interesting how people are using the strategy nowadays, though, isn't it?
It really is. I don't know how much that particular play factored in, but with the PAT moving back in 15-16, that kind of changed things, didn't it?
It's really a part of everyone's strategy now. When I talk with coaches and when we sit with them, they always talk about they actually have 2-point periods in practice now, something they never really did before.
Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal. They got field goal last time. Nobody wasn't for a touchdown.
We're in for the big jump now because, as you noted, the field goal is a way of doing it. Makes it that much harder, puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Going to get 6. We feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in. But the chance, we'll see if they can get the score.
Now this is Hilton on the receiving end. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A gain of 11 that time and a Colts first down. They'll run on first down. It's White, and he's been one of their few bright spots here this afternoon.
And as you pointed out, so far he's gotten his. That's not been the issue at all. But the teammates, the other guys, they've been shut down. That's why the defensive guys have to feel pretty good, even though he's over 100 yards.
Yeah, he topped 100 with that last catch. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Now a fake on the give here as they try to run pass option. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. DeForest Buckner, he's the culprit, and that is now his 13th sack of the season as his great year continues.
Tell me something, baby. If what I'm saying ain't fair, it's time to see if we are made to be more than just friends. We are made to be more than just friends. We are made to be more than just friends.
Pass protection has been a
Are we
problem
made
all
to
night long
be
as they
more
come
than
up
just
facing a second and a
friends?
bundle.
Let it go. Are we made to be more than just
protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing a second and a bundle. A shotgun snap for Ross. That's complete to Cobb. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line. 8 yards in the completion, but now they face third down.
That next teammate used to tell me all the time, I hate experienced quarterbacks because no matter what, you really can't hide what you're doing. And I think that right there, he knew right away where the blitz was coming from, where his primary guy was going to be, and he ended up going to a secondary target for a nice game.
I was just going to ask you, that wasn't the primary target. He's so good at that, isn't he?
I think he knew right away that he wasn't going to get to his primary guy. I think he read that as soon as he got to the line of scrimmage. He knew where the pressure was going to come from and said, I got to keep going. That's what he did.
Now a third down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete. Well, the trials and tribulations of being a quarterback in this league, it's tough. It's got to be wearing on him out there.
Well, he has been sacked a number of times. He had an interception, so I'm going to give a Scotia credit for hanging in there and trying to make something happen, despite the amount of pressure he's been under this entire game.
The critical one here if they're going to have any shot at this thing. So they'll go for it on third down. Now Love. And this is going to be incomplete. The Colts unable to convert here on fourth down. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. Tevin Coleman and the rest of the offense making their way back out. And we have seen a decline in the numbers. Where does the fault lie? Just him, maybe the guys up front combination.
Well, as you and I both know, it's almost always a collective deal. But in this case, I think maybe the offensive line got a little overconfident. They had blocked so well in the first half, picked up on what the defense was doing. I think we've seen an adjustment now. The guy not picked up on, now they're being a little bit more overwhelmed.
Stay on the ground, and yet it's Coleman. And he is moving quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, Coleman with a lawn chair. That'll set him back with a loss of 3 on the play. 13.
Brandon, it's clearly a running situation when you're up in the fourth quarter. They're going to have to stack the box and make it difficult for them to move the ball.
Made it very difficult right there. Now they need to repeat that effort.
Yeah, bring 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take to slow them down.
The Niners on third down. They've converted 5 times in their many chances thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. On third down, here's Coleman. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. This will be a 2-yard loss on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
Here comes the 49ers punter now. He's been terrific so far. He gets this away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And this one goes angling out of bounds. And it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. And now Indianapolis set to take the field. And this offense last time turned it over with 4-on-4, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board. But we'll see how they respond.
Yeah, they got to get a lot of credit to their defensive teammates, don't they? They had their backs on that last series. And because they did so, that allowed them to still stay aggressive on offense and maybe go for it again in a similar situation.
Say maybe makes that offense feel good. But when you know you've got a defense reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on fourth. Here's Locke. This is White on the screen. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 16 yards to pick up there. The Colts have a first down.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
Shut your eyes, don't be scared. Shut your eyes, watch those lights from the sides. In your head, hypnotized.
Luck gonna bring him up first and 10. And he's hit on all 5 of his pass attempts on this drive so far. Throwing his Locke. Middle of the field to the tight end Doyle. Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Throwing again on second down. Luck. This will be caught at about the 5. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now it's caught. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Second and goal from the 1. Again, Locke. He's got White here. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. James White hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Colts are able to draw a bit closer.
CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And the result for the Colts is a touchdown.
Pretending nothing's wrong for too long. Say it out loud.
So the lead back down to 10 as things get a little more interesting, and the kick is away. This is fielded at the goal line. And he'll make it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
And I can't let it go.
And the 49ers getting set to trot out there.
Certainly want to avoid what they had to do last possession. That was punt the football because this game's starting to tighten up.
In a basketball sense, you think about taking a little bit of air out of the ball, right? Maybe milk some clock, limited possessions. In this case, they might want to do the same thing, but control the game offensively. Put together some first downs, put together a drive, and keep it away from them.
And he'll be out right at the 35. They'll get a dozen there, and it's a first down, 49ers.
But how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continue to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
Don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. On second down now, it's Coleman, and he will be brought down at about the 43 that time. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to third down. They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. And that's caught by Smith. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A very solid gain of 27. And defensively, they just don't seem to have much of an answer for this passing game.
Not at all. Look at the confidence that's exhibited here. With that type of a lead, clock on their side, instead of running it, they're still throwing it, trying to pick up first downs and keeping the football.
Now from Colts territory, here's a first and 10, down at the 31. On the draw play, Coleman. He'll get about 6 yards
for 6 points.
And that's going to be a tough one for the defense to deal with. They've got to go to the bench now and figure out how are we going to slow down this running game, because on that particular play, they had no answer.
Extra point up and good by Bailey. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. So this drive spans 7 plays. And Tevin Coleman polished it off with a touchdown run.
Far too long. Say it out loud.
Bailey now to kick it away after the touchdown.
This is the last time.
This is taken at his 4. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28-yard line. We focus our attention now on T.Y. Hilton as he gets ready to head back onto the field. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. How many times have we done this? We've seen a guy have a big game like this. It's usually not by himself. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
It's a gain of 5, and that'll make this a second down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on first down. Back to throw, Love. That's complete to White. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. Last completion actually lost a yard, so now they'll need to convert on 3rd down. Out of the gun, Love. And he gets it to Burgess complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Indianapolis moving the chains there on a gain of 12.
And this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just execute that one pretty well.
On first down, it's Love. Punches hands and complete. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. A gain of 11 that time, and the Colts first down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Luck going to bring him up 1st and 10. And he's 4 for 4 now, throwing the ball to start the drive. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Luck throwing again. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line.
I thought that wasn't a bad time to call the screen. I thought late game, down on the scoreboard, had to figure they were expecting a pass downfield.
So the edge rushers, they're coming. That could have hit big. You're right. Good recognition defensively to snuff that one out. That last catch winds up costing him 3, so now they'll need to convert on 3rd and 13. To the air again, Luck. It's caught by Bunches. And he gets this only to the 44-yard line. Not near enough to keep the drive alive. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Here we go on 4th. Luck. And it is incomplete. The linebacker, Fred Warner, right there on the coverage. So that's the 2nd time this game they've given it up on 4th down. They're now 1 for 3 on 4th down conversion drives.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on 4th down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times. Usually, you have 4th down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go, and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football
hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, giving him a little dab. It's been a big, big performance.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Yannick Ngakoue make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. Defensive end gets in there that time. They were in a 4-3. What's the responsibility of the ends versus the tackles there, Charles?
Well, most of the time when you talk about the ends, they're your pass rushers. They're the guys that you turn loose to try and get to the guy who's going to throw the football. The tackles, usually more of the run-stuffing variety. But the way this game is advanced, you want a little bit of everything out of all of your guys. Well, let's just go ahead and break it down. Make it simple. The guy who's the right defensive end versus the right-handed quarterback, that's the blind side. He's going after the quarterback. He's going to put him on the ground.
On second down, it's Coleman. Give him 4 yards there, but still in a big hole. 3rd and long. They'll keep it on the ground. Coleman, and he will lose yards back to the 34-yard line. There's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. That kind of looked like a defense fed up by being gashed in the running game all night.
Yeah, and imagine their coach saying, if you're fed up on that play, where were you the rest of the time? What took you so long? But flip it over to the offensive side. They've been dominating this thing, and to finally have a play go against them, that's not something that's going to make them feel very good this evening.
Here comes the 49ers punter now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. Here comes the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over. They're down here late. Just one last drive here for Pride.
Some people like to do that. I remember playing for a guy once we were down huge. It's almost like, coach, what do you want to call? He just waved at me. I'm like, who cares? They got here. And it's just something for every time. But some teams want to do something at the end to feel a little bit better as they continue to move forward.
Put this one behind them. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. There's one. And a dump off to White. And he'll get it down here to the 43. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. To throw again on second down. It's caught. This is White. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Now the Colts will use their 3rd and final timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. And he finds a man in the crossing route. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. So the victory here for San Francisco, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense that it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It was really nice to watch in the second half.
Can't
So for the
shake
49ers,
the light.
the win
I'll
moves
take
to a
the
double
chance
digits
and roll
over
the
500
dice.
now. It's
I want it
7-5,
all.
and they'll get the
Just
weekend
for
off
the
now as they get a little extra
night. I
time to
live it
prepare
out
to face
like
the
I'll
Chicago
never
Bears.
die.
Meanwhile,
I
for the
lose my
Colts,
head
they fall
in
to
the
6
starry
and 6 now on the
sky.
campaign.
Can't change it down. I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you want change your mind. Can't shake the light. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround. The atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong. It takes me home, right where I belong. Back down, only one way out. I'll let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turned me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the light. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more.
you by